Up next, the Clippers taking on the Hornets. For Los Angeles, they started the season with a win. Tonight, out to make it win number 2. Hornets, Clippers. Up next on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and a pair of Hall of Famers with us, Doris Burke and David Aldridge. And a look now at the Hornets' upcoming schedule. On Tuesday, they'll be facing Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Wednesday, they'll be facing Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And for that game against Indiana, it's going to be their 7th outing on the year. You feel the team will continue to round into...
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. The guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. Josh Green is out there with Miles Bridges. And it's Williams at the 5 patrolling the paint. And for Los Angeles, we'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Then there's Dunn. Then it's Silk. Here we are early in the NBA season, and teams focus on situational awareness. Doris, what have you noticed so far this season?
Yeah, Kev, these situations are really all about execution, right? Are players poised in late clock situations? First of all, do they recognize where the shot clock is? Can they adeptly and quickly read defenses? So those are some of the things I'm watching for.
Pass to Dunn. Leonard with the ball. Shoots a fader. He gets it in there. Leonard's got the first points on the scoreboard for the Clippers.
Now, the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
Williams, a screen on Leonard. Bridges for 3. Hits it from three-point range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And now, just over a minute played here in the first. Williams with the block. Miller outside. Williams kicks to Miller. Green with a screen for Miller. His three-pointer's off the mark. Bridges against Leonard. Dunn dishes to Leonard. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. Charlotte's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Ball with a wide open look. The three-pointer no good. Leonard against Bridges, and it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Dunn.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Here's Green. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Josh Green, shooting 2.
The first one falls. He makes one of two that time.
You can tell that miss at the line might stick with him for a while. Always hurts to miss a chance to take the lead.
Powell against Green. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You give this guy an opportunity, and Norman Powell doesn't need a lot of encouragement. The defense a little late there, so he'll go to the charity stripe.
Taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Powell. And so Powell nails both of them.
What you love about Norman Powell historically is he knows his role is professional scorer.
Floats it up for Williams. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Here's Leonard, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Well, the mid-range is certainly the area that he is most comfortable. Kawhi Leonard, that's where he started, folks.
Williams passes to Green. Here is Miller. Knocked away and stolen by Dunn. All alone, and Dunn with the slam.
Yeah, all the credit to Dunn, just turning on the jets to beat everyone down the floor in transition.
Ball, the pass to Bridges. Williams, a screen on Leonard. Bridges, they kick it out to Green. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Ball. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
Well, you have to be willing to take what the defender gives you. LaMelo Ball gets into that mid-range, makes the defender pay.
Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Pass to Dunn. There's the screen. Silk. It's good on the putback.
Well, not sure who was responsible for the blockout, but this guy got in there and dug out his points.
Now Miller. Bridges outside. Now here's Ball. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Ball from long range. Nailed from three-point land. Ball's got 5.
LaMelo Ball able off the dribble to get into that jumper so fluidly there.
Charlotte making a switch here. Smith is checked in. Done outside. Pass to Silk. Lets it go from 11. That misses off the backboard. Hornets trail by 3. Bridges outside. Count that bucket. Bridges has got his second basket of the night.
Well, Miles Bridges, we know elite athleticism. Going to show you his speed right there in transition.
Outside Leonard. Inside. Unloads. Nice touch on the shot from close range.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Ball kicks to Smith, and there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. Zubac is checked in for Silk. The Hornets also with a sub. Isaiah Jackson, he's checked in for Miles Bridges. Williams, a screen on Powell. Stolen by Zubac. To the paint, here's Leonard, and finished off by Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
Now here's Jackson. Back to Ball. Cloak loose. And now the Clippers on the break. The finish throws down the breakaway jam.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Smith against Dunn. Smith dishes the ball. Puts up a three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Ball's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Hornets.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
That one falls. He has 6.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Williams sets a screen for Ball. Misses the chippy right there.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They lead by 4. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Well, Kawhi has become one of the smartest offensive players in the game. Understanding use of the shot fake and what it can give you.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball. Looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Bridges, he's checked in for Charlotte. Mitchell comes in for Ball. Leonard hits them both. And, Torres, what's amazing to me, if you look at Kawhi Leonard's production year to year, there's no drop-off.
There's certainly consistency to what Kawhi Leonard does. When he entered the league, he was a defensive force from the outset. And then he built methodically his offensive game. Free throws, post game, and now range shooting. He is a complete basketball player.
Mitchell right side. Miller outside. Jackson a screen on Powell to the middle. And the dunk by Jackson.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
And that one's good. Leonard.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Mitchell outside. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
That's a jump ball.
Now here's Leonard. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. 1:04 left in the first quarter. And the rejection by Jackson. Smith the pass to Miller. And another shot. He lays it in.
And this is what you like about Miller. He has great range from 3, but he can also make tough shots in traffic.
Now here's Powell. Dunn kicks to Powell. Zubac a screen on Miller. Powell the pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Yeah, if you allow Zubac positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Now Smith. Scoreless thus far. Right side Jackson. It's good. The assist that time from Smith.
How about the concentration on that assist? Changed his mind mid-shot and put the pass right on the money.
4 seconds left. Again, the Clippers.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. They kept going to him again. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, very disruptive in that first period. They never allowed the offense to get comfortable.
So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter. They've got Smith. Bridges out there with Williams. Then it's Mitchell, and it's Jackson in at the 5 spot. Leonard against Williams. And here's Smith. He had 15 points last outing. Clock at 6. For 3. They get the rebound.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Leonard. Great showing for him last season. Last season put up about 19 points per, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it to me is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Outside Leonard. Down low. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
How about since he entered the league, Kawhi Leonard has tripled his assist average. What a good passer he has become.
Bridges outside. And Bridges jams it in.
Well, this guy knows how to put on a show. Put Miles Bridges in the dunk contest. Did you see that?
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Pass to Zubac. And there's the foul. It's on Miles Bridges. That's his first foul. Green, he's checked in for Charlotte.
First team foul. Checking in for the away team, number 10, Josh Green.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Lets it go from the wing. Green with the rebound. Hornets trail by 5. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. Five on the clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And the basket by Silk.
You know, he could have looked to score that himself, but in this particular instance, the advantage is playing inside out.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Charlotte making a switch. Diabate's checked in. Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. The Hornets, number 1.
Do they love to run? I mean, nobody did it better. They would get out in the lanes and push the ball even after makes.
Smith outside. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. And we see, as in baseball doors, the introduction of the pitch timer to increase the pace of play. Do you think the NBA is taking notice of that?
What I know, Kevin, unequivocally is the NBA is in a constant state of monitoring its product and how can it make it more fan-friendly. The only criticism to me that's redundant is the pace of reviews. And the league is trying to streamline that to the best of their ability.
Green with a screen for Mitchell. Tries yet again. It's hauled in by Zubac. So it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Mitchell looking it over. Pass to Bridges from deep three-point territory. And it's Silk with the rebound. Silk's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Leonard kicks to Bogdanovich. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Green with a screen for Smith. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Pass to Zubac. There's the steal. Cuts off the pass. To the inside. Silk. It's rebounded by Charlotte. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
Yeah, I mean, just way too many turnovers in that one. If you can't protect the ball, you can't expect to win.
That's exactly right. Miscues drive a coach crazy. You're giving them more opportunities than you're giving yourself, and that's always problematic.
Aggressive move inside from Kawhi.
The nickname is the Claw. Kawhi using those claws to get past that defender.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Green finds Ball. Green with a screen for Ball. Back to Green. Shot clock at 6. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Ball, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And it's good for 2. And it's a 6-point Los Angeles lead.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Pass to Miller. Bridges a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's Miller. Plays it up and off the glass. Miller's got his second bucket.
Going deep in his bag there. Miller with the incredible crossover.
Outside, Jones. Fires from deep. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Clippers lead by 6.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. Green kicks to Bridges. Pass the Ball. Swiped it away. And now here comes Jones leading the break. Outside Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. This one for 3. Bridges with the board. Hornets trail by 6. Pass the Ball. Miller against Jones. To the paint. Here's Dante.
And you can put Miller on either side of that pick and roll action. He has a terrific IQ.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Bogdanovich with the screen. And it's Leonard missing.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Pass the Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Yeah, you can see the impressive vertical of LaMelo. This guy gets to the cup and slams it home.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Drains the three-pointer. Bogdanovich has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Always a bonus when points come from unlikely sources. And you can see this guy's been working on that shot.
Back to Ball. Second chance shot. And he lays it up and in. Ball's got 12 in the game.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Green against Leonard. Leonard shrugs off the contact and hits.
We've seen this script before. Kawhi Leonard starts early and continues throughout the course of the night. Defense is in for a long haul.
Here's Miller. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Hornets shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago. So they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
Williams, he's checked in for Charlotte. Both free throws good for Miller.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line. And let's take a look now at the stats for Bogdanović. Some last season stats for him. Averaged about 14 points, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. Well, fans of this team will take this kind of production from him without hesitation.
I tell you, he has been a solid contributor. They have called his number, and he has delivered for them.
Green with a screen for Miller. The shot goes down, and he gets this game back to even. Miller's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Loves hitting those threes, especially off movement. It makes Miller so tough to defend.
And here's Bogdanović for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Bogdanović has got a pair of triples in the second now for the Clippers. Williams, a screen on Bogdanović. Pass the ball. Out to Miller. Puts one up from 19. And it's Ball that time on the assist from Miller. Miller's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, LaMelo Ball in the catch-and-shoot game. He says, I can get off the ball as well.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And just a shade over 70% from the line a season ago. That's an area I'm sure he wants to improve.
I think one thing you love about Kawhi Leonard, this guy never gets too high, never gets too low, but he is the ultimate competitor because he competes at the highest level regardless of the situation.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. When it's ahead, they lead by 1. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Kawhi, you have grown so much offensively throughout your career. What's the focus of that end of the floor?
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of basketball following halftime.
Taking a look at Charlotte, they've gotten tested early. First 3 games on the road, but that's the NBA scheduling. Sometimes you draw the...
All right, guys, let's talk about our game. The LA Clippers are in a close one.
They're letting that team fire away from deep, and it's not doing them.
And that'll do it for halftime.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. It's a 1-point game. We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. And it's Silk, then it's Chris Dunn. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Silk, nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Well, using the play to move the defense to his team's advantage. Go ahead, Norman Powell. Pretty pass.
The Hornets shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Bridges deciding where to go with it. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Powell against Green. Right side Leonard. In the paint. Kawhi gets it done.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Williams dishes the ball. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Ball's got 16 points.
Yeah, LaMelo definitely has the size and creativity to make tough shots inside.
Bridges against Leonard. It counts, and the foul. That's on Mark Williams.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Miller outside. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Powell against Green. Pass to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Tremendous effort from Kawhi Leonard.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And it's Green missing.
I still can't believe that one didn't fall.
And finished off by Leonard.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Ball kicks to Williams. Pass to Bridges. Green up on top. And here is Ball. There's the triple. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
And while we've got this moment here, now let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. The Clippers in second.
And this team, in terms of scoring off the turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively. And boy, do they take advantage on the other end. The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Ball, the pass to Bridges. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Bridges has got 10 points.
Well, the best way to respond to a 3 is with your own 3. Miles Bridges have at it.
Down low, here's Leonard. Bridges with the board. Bridges has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Williams. Inside. It's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Miller. Los Angeles making a switch here. Zubac is checked in. Los Angeles leading by 4. Taken away by Williams. Green inside. Powell on him. Bridges with it from deep. It's hauled in by Dunn. When you look at the game of Mark Williams, Doris, what impresses you the most?
Well, probably his size and athleticism. That combination makes him an immediate fit. He understands which shots to take on the offensive end, seems to have a great feel for how to position himself on the defensive end and how to mix it up on the glass.
And he loves that area. Miller can cause a lot of headaches for a defense with his ability from the mid-range.
Count that one.
Yeah, I heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
Williams kicks to Green. And the 3 off target. Clippers leading by 5. And it's Dunn penetrating. Bridges with the steal. Floats it up for Williams. And now the Clippers on the break. Here's Dunn. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Miles Bridges.
That's big-time athleticism right there. The strength of Dunn, difficult to stop him off the dribble drive, and now he gets a chance at the line.
It's his first trip to the line. First free throw is good. Smith checked in for Josh Green. And he can't hit the second.
And missing opportunities here to extend that lead at the free throw line this half.
Smith the pass to Ball. Knocked loose. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
And boy, he gets a great jump on the rest of the field there and just leaves them behind.
You love the awareness, the decisiveness. Great job there.
Going inside. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Chance to check out some stats for Ball. Last season, he played outstanding. 6th in assists. And, of course, he's got a nose for the ball. He ranked in the top 10 in steals last season.
And his floor awareness was impeccable last season. As you mentioned, top 10 in assists. Just does a great job of getting everyone involved. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Miles Bridges up in the air above the rim. That is a show. Look out below.
Three-pointer. The Hornets pull it in. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game. Ball feeling it out a bit. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Ball's got 9 points now in just the second half. Screen by Zubac. Done outside. Oh, good on the 3. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Trailing by 2. Smith kicks to Miller. Here's Bridges. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Miles Bridges has a frame that allows him to play through contact, and he welcomes and relishes those opportunities.
The Hornets have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6. And Simmons, he's checked in for Silk. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
Guys, what we've come to learn about Miles Bridges is this guy is a force on the offensive end. Whether he's inside or outside, you know he's going to be aggressive, trying to put the ball in the basket.
Simmons against Miller. Shot clock at 5. Done outside. 3-pointer. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Miller surveying the floor. Pass to Bridges. The kick out to Ball. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Smith against Dunn. We've got 1:55 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's Simmons. And just miss after miss right now.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Miller outside for the lead. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Miller's got the lead up to 2 now for the Hornets.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass was coming.
To the middle. Here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
50 seconds left in the 3rd. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. That's on Miles Bridges.
Well, one thing there's no question about is that Norman Powell is a gifted athlete. Now it's about rounding out that game, particularly his shooting.
That one is off. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And then for Charlotte, Isaiah Jackson. He's checked in for Mark Williams. Josh Green comes in for Miller, and it's Mitchell in for Ball. And he's good on the second.
It should be a 2-point lead, but they'll be satisfied to have edged into the lead.
Here's Smith, and he converts the layup. Smith's got 6. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Here's Dunn. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Smith's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Green. Sweet move. And the rejection by Zubac.
How about Zubac? Worked so hard on the defensive end. Nicely done.
How about the concentration? He gets hit, but stays with the play and gets the finish.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
15 foul.
That's good from Simmons. 16 seconds left in the third quarter. Smith against Simmons. Jackson a screen on Simmons. And there's Jackson on the assist by Smith. Smith's got 5 assists tonight.
Hey guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
That's the end of the third, and it's all tied up. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for Charlotte, Smith is out there with Mitchell. And it's Miller. Then there's Josh Green. And it's Jackson, and it's center. And it's the Hornets with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Smith against Powell. Miller outside. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got 6 assists in the game.
And with his diverse game and 6'9" frame, Brandon Miller can score in bunches. And on nights like tonight, it's really hard to get someone to match up with him.
Pass to Silk. Outside Leonard. Just 4 to shoot. Over Miller. And it comes off the front of the rim. Now the Hornets shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively.
Smith thrives getting the ball inside and scoring around the cup.
Leonard looking around. To the paint. Stolen by Jackson. Shot from 16. And there's another one for the Hornets. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Hornets.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
But they've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
First team foul. At the line for the Hornets, Mitchell. Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. And he makes both free throws.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line. And boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Leonard against Green. It's stolen by Green. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Jackson with the screen. For 3, Mitchell. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Outside Leonard. Over Green. Leonard, no luck.
The defense not a factor there. Very surprising he couldn't capitalize.
13 feet away. And the Hornets miss again. Clippers trail by 4. Here's Dunn. Buried from 15 feet out.
Now the defense has to be better. Dunn is such a quick release on these mid-range jumpers.
Miller outside. Launches a 3. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Powell. There's a good screen. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Always going up for the alley-oop here.
Well, he had trouble making shots in the first period, but rounding into himself here in the second.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Here's Leonard. 11 feet out, and he hits it. Leonard's got 38 points.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
Mitchell passes to Jackson. Now Smith. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
They are just killing him on the interior.
And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for L.A. They trail by 7. Smith on the wing. Dunn covering. And Green slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Leonard. And Silk gets the whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest. And some changes here for the Hornets. Mark Williams is checked in for Isaiah Jackson. Bridges comes in for Miller. And Ball subbed in for Mitchell. Ball, the pass to Bridges. Outside, Ball. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Dunn. Dunn's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Kawhi Leonard reminding folks he's still got a vertical. Look out.
Smith outside. Pass to Bridges. Over Dunn. And again, the Hornets missing. Clippers trail by 7. Here's Leonard on the money from 12 feet away. Leonard's got 42 in the game.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard has found so many ways to score. He can slip around you with his length. He can go through you with his strength. This guy's so tough to guard.
Green finds Bridges. Smith on the wing. 5 to shoot. Williams a screen on down. No one covering. Smith's got 10 points in the quarter.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Powell for 3. Bridges with the board. Charlotte leading by 7. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Ooh, the superb athleticism of Miles Bridges just creates so many challenges for the defense, particularly when he gets inside.
And he makes the first. Los Angeles making a switch here. Zubac is checked in. Miller's checked in for Charlotte. So he gets them both.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Pass to Zubac. Leonard on the wing. A 3 ball. Can't hit that one. Charlotte's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. To the inside. Here's Miller, and Miller throws it down hard.
Add that to the highlight reel for Miller. I'm sure it'll grow quickly.
Pass to Zubac. Leonard on the wing. That shot off the mark. Bridges with some nice defense. Inside. Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Takes a step back. Leonard with the ball, and it's Miller picking him up. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, you look at Kawhi's career, one of the first things he did was work on his consistency from the free throw line. Why? Because he's excellent at drawing contact.
And the Hornets making a change here. Green's checked in. Leonard. Williams with the block. Bridges dishes the ball. Down low, here's Williams, and it's Williams throwing it down.
LaMelo getting better at running pick and roll action. This guy's so gifted setting up his teammates.
Clippers trail by 14. Outside Leonard. Fires the three. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Hornets. Here's Ball. Good on the bucket. Ball's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Wow, LaMelo is always a tough matchup, but tonight almost impossible.
Zubac's a screen on Ball. Fades away, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
You know, being that wide open sometimes leads to a miss, but that fadeaway was money.
Hornets leading by 11. Shoots from the elbow, and Charlotte again with the bucket.
Miles Bridges showing you he can pull up off the bounce. Not an easy skill. You got to work at it.
Bridges against Leonard. And there's the drive. With some arc. That shot off. Charlotte has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Hornets.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And you know, guys, what a nice performance it was for LaMelo Ball.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
Now, here's Ball. He's guarded closely, and again, the Hornets missing. Powell for 3. Bridges with the board. And so it's Charlotte with the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Nick Smith.
Thursday night, the best night of the week for NBA basketball. Hi there, everybody, and thanks for being with us on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce with us on the sidelines. And a chance to look at the block shot numbers over the last few seasons for Miles Turner.
And his shot blocking hasn't been nearly as potent as it was a few years ago. It's a shame, really, because his ability to intimidate the other team and be a big presence on the defensive end really gave his team an edge.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Jackson. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Carter in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Magic, Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. Then it's Suggs, and it's Banks, in at the 5, down low. And the highlight of this game could be the matchup at the 5 spot, Clark.
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got two bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Jackson outside. To the inside. Shot clock at 6. There's the block. Here's Suggs. Siakam with the defensive effort. Here's Indiana. Their last game, a win against the Magic. Looking to carry it into this one.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
Now here's Young. 17 points for him last game against Charlotte. Shoots over Halliburton. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Halliburton was hungry for that hoop. Taking the ball right to the rack and drawing the foul.
Indiana shooting their first free throw tonight. Free throw good. Halliburton. And Clark, a big part of Tyrese Halliburton's effectiveness, he is tall for a point guard.
Yeah, and you see that across the league, Brian. More and more teams making sure they get size on the perimeter. I mean, they're looking for length in the backcourt, and if you can find it in your point guard, that's even better. And Tyrese Halliburton, a poster guard for long, elite-level point guards.
Now here's Mathurin. A 32-point game for him in the win against Orlando.
And his free throw numbers tell you a lot about his performance. He was very aggressive.
Here's Banchero. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Throws it up high, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry.
Well, you need both to make it special. And they pulled it off just right.
Now here's Suggs. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Hornets in Charlotte. That one goes. Count it.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Siakam against Banchero. Jackson, that drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam.
And we talk about Siakam's versatility. Well, there it is. Nice pass.
Outside Young. Pass to Banks. Jacks up a 3. Pascal Siakam with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Halliburton, the pass to Jackson. 4-3. They get it back. Carter can't get it to go. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. They trail by 1. The Pacers beat them last time when these two met at Indianapolis.
And last time against this team, they struggled with foul trouble. It led to an ugly loss.
The foul trouble was a big chunk of it. I mean, it's hard to mount a comeback when all your key guys, your main players, are watching from the bench.
And so it's Indiana with it. Orlando making their last shot. And it's Mathurin missing.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
Suggs doing a nice job being aggressive. They're challenging defenders and getting rewarded with the call.
One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now. Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
To the middle. Here's Mathurin. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Knocks it down from distance.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Carter, a screen on Banchero. Here's Siakam. It's rebounded by Banchero. Magic leading by 5. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. I asked Coach what his plan was for trying to slow down Pascal Siakam, and he said to make him into a jump shooter. He does the most damage around the rim, so we want to force him out on the perimeter whenever possible. It's not an easy task by any means. We'll see if they're able to do this. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
The future is shining bright for Banchero. He's a multifaceted big guy who can really, I think, be the centerpiece of an organization.
And the three-pointer goes. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. All right, let's take a break and take a look at which teams have been lethal from outside the arc during the last month of play. 5th on the list, Indiana.
I tell you what, when you have a month like this, the way they've been shooting it, you feel like the basket is 3 times as big as normal. I mean, it's hard to maintain this level of productivity, but we'll see if they can make it happen.
Here's Banks. He picked up 21 points in their last win against the Hornets in Charlotte. Pass to Banchero. Shoots over Mathurin. Banchero no good.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Left side Carter. Ooh, poked away. Suggs with it. Jackson in his pocket. Suggs, the pass to Banks. The shot comes out. Oh, nice D from Carter. Up top, Jackson. He's covered by Suggs. He shoots. Jackson can't get it to go. Magic leading by 4. And Banchero gets it to go. Banchero's got 13.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Suggs against Jackson. Pass to Siakam. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Banchero. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Graham, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. It's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for Indiana. Nembhard comes in for Jackson. You know, in game 2 of a back-to-back, just how drained are you from yesterday as a player?
You know, B.A., proper rest and stretching can help a lot. But you're not going to be your usual self at the start of game time. Believe that.
Now here's Young. His scoring ability is impressive, averaging 20 a game. And Wagner gets it to go.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Here's Nembhard. He had 9 points in his last time out. Pass to Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. And the layup falls. Halliburton's got his second basket.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Here's Banchero. Ooh, went in there strong and tried to power it down. But he drew the contact, and he'll head to the line. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. He's off on the first.
You know, once in a while, a guy will come into the league and just hit the ground, run it. Banchero was a star from the first week.
No good on the second free throw. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Halliburton again, Indiana.
Now that was nasty. Absolutely nasty. Halliburton looking like a street baller. With that kind of dribble move, major handles.
And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Young. Wagner's got his third basket on the night right there. Halliburton against Young. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando leading by 6. Tries the spin move. Pass to Young. It's stolen by Halliburton. Here's Mathurin. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
And he lobs it up. Stolen by Siakam. It's a one-on-one situation. Wagner inside. He's guarded by Nembhard. And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got 9.
Coming out hot. 4 out of 5. This could be a big game for him.
Now here's Nembhard. He's covered by Suggs. Siakam against Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. And the basket by Siakam.
Using focus and balance to convert jumpers. Wow. Siakam has really improved his shooting.
Suggs outside. Pass to Young. Over Halliburton. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last position.
And so it's the Orlando Magic leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. Pascal Siakam out there with Clint Capella. And it's Halliburton in at the point. There's the triple. Banks pulls it in.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Suggs outside. Outside Young. Banchero surveys. Shoots over Siakam. Banchero no good. Pacers trail by 6. Halliburton on the wing. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Clark, we hear a lot of talk about Halliburton's Supreme Court vision. Just how good is it?
I think it's phenomenal, B.A. To be the facilitator that he is, you've got to have an understanding of what you're trying to run, but also a feel for how to get people's shots and to adjust on the fly to what the defense is providing. And it's feel as much as it is skill. Feeling where defenders are, feeling where your teammates are or might be. And that is a gift. And he's honed that in a way that's made him one of the top dime droppers in the league.
Shot's good by Mathurin.
And right now, Mathurin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Pacers love to push it up. Tyrese Halliburton said it's our biggest strength. Teams don't want to run with us. They know when you play us, have your tattoos ready. Especially if you're coming off of a back-to-back or you have a packed schedule. You do not want to see us. Brian, they have their identity.
No doubt about that, and it starts with him. Banchero with a screen on Mathurin. Down low. Finds room and goes for the jam. Banchero.
With this bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Pass to Siakam. The layup misses. Orlando leading by 4. Up top, Banchero, defended by Halliburton. They set a pick. The 15-footer, and the jumper is good. Banchero's got 17.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Halliburton finds Mathurin. Capella, screen on Wagner. Inside. And is blocked. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's Young. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And the Pacers making a change here. Jackson is checked in. Siakam against Banchero. Siakam, that's good.
A long swing player. Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
Anthony outside. Pass to Banchero. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Celtics. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. Back to Siakam. And Young with the block. A good look from Siakam. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight. Orlando leading by 5. And Carroll with a screen on Capella. Banks, the pass to Young. Here's Banchero. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Capella.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Pass to Banks. Back to Anthony. To the paint. Banks gets the bucket. Banks has gotten his first bucket of the night.
More than capable of running point. Anthony, a gifted passer, really has good vision.
Mathurin finds Halliburton. Capella inside. Working on Banchero. Jackson gets the bucket.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
And Banchero can score from all three levels, and this versatility makes him a dangerous offensive weapon.
Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. It's tipped. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Bam! Powell, what execution!
I mean, did you see the strength and force? I mean, that's what puts Banchero ahead.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. 7-point differential. Siakam with a screen on Young. Three-pointer, Halliburton. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one. Anthony outside. Back to Banchero. Fires the 3 at the arc. Banchero finds his mark.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Pacers trail by 10. And here's Halliburton. 17 points for him last game against Orlando.
With 3 steals in the night, he helped them in a big way.
Well, Clark, talking about Benedict Mathurin, he's another great young Canadian player.
Yeah, they've got a ton of them coming from north of the border, PA. I mean, Mathurin, you got R.J. Barrett, SGA, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, at this point, you could probably fill a couple of rosters with high-level players that come from Canada.
That free throw good from Mathurin.
Trying their best to make a comeback. Can't fault their performance from the line, especially this quarter. That's one of the ways you trim a deficit.
The Magic making a switch here. Carter's checked in. Both free throws good from Mathurin.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line. 100% this quarter.
Young, the pass to Carter. Screen by Young. Anthony outside. Down low. Halliburton with the steal. Now the Pacers on the move. And Siakam with the slam.
Yeah, and when it comes to finishing plays, Siakam can beat you back to the basket, facing up and, of course, in transition.
Anthony outside. Wagner outside. Pass to Carter. The Magic need to put one up here. Here's Banchero. Indiana with a rebound. Up top, Jackson. He's guarded by Anthony. And here's Siakam for 3. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got assist number 5 here tonight. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Back to Wagner. Outside Young. Carter on the wing. Guarded by Capella. Here's Young. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
2 minutes remaining on the first half. 2 minutes.
Oh, there's the alley. And it's Capella with the jam.
The 6'10" Capella showing you some bounce on that alley-oop.
Magic leading by 3. Wagner, the pass to Carter. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Capella.
Third personal foul.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Guys, I don't think there's any doubt that the work he's put in practicing free throw shooting has paid off. I mean, he's made nice strides in getting those shooting percentage numbers up.
The first one falls.
You know, both of Wendell Carter Jr.'s parents played basketball at a really high level. And you know what I like to say? You cannot run away from the DNA. And I think you see that DNA of his parents in his game.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
Versatility is what Wendell Carter Jr. brings to your squad. He has offensive game both inside and outside. And on the other end, he gets the job done using his size.
Halliburton against Young. Pass to Carter. Back to Young. Soft touch off the glass. Young's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Capella, screen on Wagner. Shot's good by Mathurin.
They are definitely shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They've led by as much as 10, coming off a win against the Hornets.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't bother them at all. I mean, they locked in, focused, and executed, and got it done.
Black checked in for Orlando.
Now in the lineup for your Magic.
Pacers trail by 4.
Anthony Black.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first half.
I see him.
Three-pointer Mathurin. It's hauled in by Black.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Anthony against Jackson. Here's Anthony. Yet to see a basket. Clock at 6. Carter, a screen on Jackson to the middle. And it's slammed in by Carter.
The simple bounce pass works at any level, including the highest level.
Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Magic. 25 points and counting for him. They have relied heavily on his offense. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Hello, folks. Still a ways off from All-Star Weekend, but let's first check in on who's in the running for this year's three-point contest.
No matter who makes it, I know all these guys. They're ready.
The final tally of votes soon to come, but there's still time to get your ballot in. Now or never. All right, looking back now at that first half we just saw, some obstacles to overcome for the Indiana Pacers.
I like their approach on the boards. Get in there, establish position. Aggressively go after the ball, Ernie.
If they come out on top tonight, Shaq, that's how they're going to do it. By being more active and more physical than the other team.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. Then there's Jalen Suggs, and it's Young in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for Orlando. Carter, the pass to Halliburton. Halliburton nails the three.
Talk about confidence. Halliburton oozing with it. No hesitation off the catch and shoot there.
Banchero outside. Suggs finds Banchero. And Carter with the block. There's Jackson with the three. And Young pulls it down. Magic leading by 3. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Orlando, Young. Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Both good from the line that time.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Siakam outside. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Siakam's got 17.
Yes, certain nights Siakam takes over. He's been aggressive here from the tip.
Lets it go from 11. Indiana with a rebound.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
No good. That would have tied it. For Orlando, they've gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Here's Wagner. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
Halliburton. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Halliburton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Clearly, Halliburton is hunting his shots. He's not picky and knows exactly how to adjust on the mid-range jump shot.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits. Brian?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you. Good stuff there.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. It's both from the stripe. Pacers trail by 4. Jackson, the pass to Siakam. Pass to Halliburton. Floats one. That shot off. Ooh, excellent D there from Young. Inside. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Halliburton finds Siakam. Here's Mathurin. And the shot falls short that time. And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. They've led by as much as 10. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. And he lobs it up to the rim. Stolen by Carter. Siakam with it. He's picked up by Banchero. To the inside. And Mathurin gets it to go on the assist from Siakam. Mathurin's got 18.
And Mathurin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
Wagner, the pass to Banks. Over to the wing. Stolen by Siakam. Here's Mathurin. Banks pulls it in. Banks has got 5 rebounds tonight. And Carroll passes to Banks.
They've been undisciplined defensively, getting themselves into foul trouble far too early.
Pacers on D, trailing by 4. Pass to Banchero. 6 to shoot. From deep. Paolo from deep range. He hits.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He just continues to deal damage inside. They've got to figure a way to slow him down.
3, 2, 1.
Latase's checked in for Paolo Banchero. And the Pacers also making a change. Toppin, he's checked in for Siakam. Here's Halliburton. 14 points for him. Carter finds Mathurin. Halliburton on the wing. Guarded by Young. Shot clock at 5. Back to Mathurin. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Suggs outside. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Carter's got 4 rebounds now. Down low. Here's Toppin. And it's Orlando with a rebound. On the wing, Suggs. Defended by Jackson. Young with a screen on Mathurin. Wagner, the pass to Young. Suggs outside. For 3. Here's Banks. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And stolen by Suggs. In transition, the Magic on the run. Wagner for 3. Kept alive.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
But, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Halliburton outside. Back to Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Mathurin. Here's Halliburton. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Typically crafty offense from Halliburton. I mean, using a fake that time to his advantage.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Magic.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Seems like Halliburton is always looking to do a little more, always making the extra effort. That's fairly rare.
Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Black comes in for Young. And the Pacers also making a change. Nembhard, he's checked in for Jackson. And both free throws good for Halliburton. Orlando leading by 7. Now here's Wagner. 11 points in the game. Pass to Black. Lets the 3 fly. Sinks it from distance. Black's got his first 3 points of the game.
Wagner, he'll find the wide open teammate more often than not. Heady player.
Outside Mathurin. Rebounded by Suggs. Suggs has got 4 rebounds in the game. Drops in the layup for 2.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
Knocked away and stolen by Suggs. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Black passes to Wagner. Carter, a screen on Mathurin. Here's Wagner. Pass to Carter. Toppin with a steal. A minute 58 left in the third quarter. Halliburton up top. He's covered by Suggs. Halliburton misses. Orlando leading by 14. Wagner outside. Out to the right wing. And they'll get another chance. And Batase gets it to go.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Nembhard left side. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And you think about the value Andrew Nembhard provides. Clark, he really excels at running the offense.
He's the quintessential point guard, B.A. Has a great feel for setting up his teammates for what they're trying to get done. Plays with tremendous pace and great confidence. Typically doesn't over-dribble and is unafraid of any moment.
There's a minute 17 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Black, defended by Halliburton. Wagner against Mathurin. And it's Wagner missing. Pacers trail by 13. And he lobs it up top. Wagner with a steal. Suggs against Capella. Suggs, the pass to Carter. From the right block, and down it goes. 2 points. Carter's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, nice pass that time by Suggs. I love his composure and presence.
Pass to Mathurin. Now here's Toppin from the arc. It's rebounded by Wagner.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
With the fadeaway. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Three-pointer, Halliburton. And it goes! He gets it! Wow!
Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer. Whew. That's an impossible shot, man, even when you don't have the clock to worry about.
And so it's Orlando, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Boy, they've been playing at a fast pace, beating the defense in transition and adding to that big lead. We'll be right back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Magic leading by 12. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Pascal Siakam out there with Clint Capella. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Jackson. And it's Halliburton in at the point. And Carroll passes to Banks. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
The ability to pass like that will be a must as Banchero's career goes on.
Halliburton finds Capella. Halliburton outside. The shot that time not on target. And Orlando shooting at around 60% on this one. Very efficient. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Showing why he was drafted first overall, Paolo Banchero has been a hoop getter tonight.
That's tipped and stolen by Suggs. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. It's tipped. And Banchero gets it to go. Banchero's got 9 points now in the second half.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Capella, the pass to Jackson. Here's Halliburton. Count it. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
Pass to Banchero. The 3 knocks down the triple. Banchero's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
Halliburton finds Jackson. Banchero against Mathurin. Halliburton on the wing. Back to Capella. Just 5 to shoot. Halliburton outside. Launches a 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Banks has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Banchero against Mathurin. Banchero no good. Pacers trail by 19. Mathurin up top. He's covered by Suggs. Mathurin passes to Capella. Over Banchero. And there's Capella. That one's good. On the assist by Mathurin.
Good concentration that time by Capella.
Here's Black. Defended by Halliburton. Black passes to Suggs. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Suggs.
I like a lot of things about Suggs. His toughness and physicality, though, kind of stand out, especially at both ends of the floor. And I think he just continues to grow as a player.
Young, he's checked in for Orlando. The Pacers also with a sub. Carter's checked in. Suggs hits them both.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Get ready, everyone. See yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go.
Here's Halliburton. Siakam left side. Carter a screen on Banchero. And here's Siakam for 3. The putback. Banks pulls it in. Orlando leading by 19. Here's Banchero. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Banchero's got 14 points now in the second half.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Pass to Halliburton. The 3 is up. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game.
He's looked like a totally different player in the second half. That's his 3rd triple.
Here's Banchero. The rebound by Jackson. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Siakam outside. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. so he hits the technical free throw.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
Pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Fires the three. Here's Carter. Can't get it to drop. Great D that time from Banchero. Got a piece of it. Young looking for an opening. Suggs with it. Young with a screen on Jackson. Clock at 4. The three from Suggs. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Pass to Siakam. To the paint. Jackson with it. He's picked up by Banchero. Jackson, the pass to Siakam. Lets it go from deep. That's good from Jackson on the assist from Siakam. Siakam's got 4 assists now tonight. Magic leading by 14. Suggs outside. Pass to Banchero. Young with a screen on Mathurin. Here's Black, and he drives in. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Young. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Pacers trail by 14. Here's Jackson. And it's good for 2. Jackson's got 5 points in the quarter.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. He's checked in for Carter. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Young. And the layup is good. And the Magic lead by 14.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Suggs with it. Jackson in his pocket. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Really good aggressive take from Suggs, giving the defense no choice but to foul him there.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Suggs hits them both. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. It's a 16-point game. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Orlando making a switch here. Carter's checked in.
At the line for the Pacers, Tyrese Halliburton. At the line for one.
They throw good. Halliburton.
You love the seemingly endless energy that Halliburton gives his team. Always pushing himself to deliver his best effort on every play, every day.
Banchero in the post. He's covered by Siakam. And Banchero gets it to go.
You know, they're looking good, really good right now because of him. He sees this game by the throat, and he's squeezing hard.
Jackson with it, and it's Young picking him up.
Well, guys, if you want to know why the score is what it is, look at their turnovers this quarter.
That's been the culprit, the turnovers. I mean, TOs, those kinds of mistakes have really kind of drained their confidence to this point.
And Carroll with a screen on Jackson. Here's Suggs. And that one drops. Suggs has got 6 points in the quarter.
That's the thing about Suggs, a footballer in high school. He gives you physicality in the backcourt.
Halliburton looking over the floor. To the middle. Here's Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Magic leading by 15. Here's Black. Banchero the screen. From the left block. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Halliburton for three. Yes. And a nice assist from Jackson. Halliburton's got 31.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Black passes to Banchero. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Back to Halliburton. Three-pointer. Orlando with the rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And no good. Mathering with some nice D.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Magic.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And with this one safely in the books, it'll mark their 23rd win of the year.
It took them a while to figure out the right approach, and now they'll head into their fourth and final meeting of the season with a chance to actually split the season series.
That's right. I mean, they'll now be 1-2 against them this season. They'll face them once more, so they could end up with a split in those 4 games.
And what a huge performance it was for Paolo Banchero.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
Young against Halliburton. Outside Young. So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Paolo Banchero.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Brent Barry and Greg Anthony. Now here we are, Greg, in the second half of the season. What do you think playoff-bound teams are focusing on right now?
I would say just making sure they keep the momentum heading into the postseason, as well as do everything possible to try to stay healthy.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. We've got Chamberlain, Podziemski out there with Kyrie Irving. And there's Captain Clutch, and it's Butler in at the small forward. McCollum, no good. And here's Golden State. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
And they did a super job of getting those extra opportunities, offensive rebounds, 50-50 balls. Those possessions, I felt like were key.
Taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Butler. When it comes to players who like having fun, Greg, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
And so Butler nails both of them. Jimmy Butler just seems to raise his game come playoff time, Brent. It is a thing of beauty.
It's pretty awesome to see that kind of confidence where a guy just lays in the weeds for a little while and then in the biggest moments comes in and stands out. So that's not always just about Jimmy Butler. It's about his team having that kind of confidence in how he performs in the biggest moments. What a nice find by Kyrie that time, balancing his offensive attack.
Irving against Murray. There's the drive. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
You saw he altered his release, allowing him to get around his defender and then laid it in.
There's Captain Wow, hammering it in.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Here's Williamson. Kicks it out to McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. Launches it. The shot off that time. Golden State has come out of the gates quickly. Their last encounter was in the Bay Area.
And they really squeaked out a close one in that last matchup. Came down to just a few turnovers that gave them the margin of victory.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide-open jumper, just unable to do so.
Williamson with the bucket.
And some pinball action out there as defenders just bouncing off of Williamson on that play.
Outside Butler. Inside. Stolen. Now here's McCollum. He's defended by Podziemski. When Zion came into the NBA, Brent, he was seen as a defensive liability. But, boy, has he made strides on that end of the floor.
Well, Kevin, consistency of being on the floor can help you with your offense, but we don't often talk about the learnings that come with being on the floor often defensively. Making reads, understanding your opponents better. I think Zion has suffered from those injuries taking away his opportunities to become a better defender. We're seeing that improvement now.
It's been an eventful run for Zion Williamson, right, Brent, to say the least, since going first overall in the 2019 draft.
And, man, Kevin, you just are hoping for the simplest of things, and that is health, because when Zion is healthy, so is this team in ways that other teams fear because of how dominant he can be. This is a special talent. We just want to see more and more of it. I love Zion's grit and determination. Nothing about his NBA story has been easy to this point, but he hasn't let that stop him from trying to get out here and continuing to dominate.
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And stolen by Irving. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Kyrie's such a blur in the open court, leaks out so quickly, and then gets to the right spot in transition.
And timeout called by Willie Green. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. Take a look at the Warriors. Right now, they're down in the 9th spot. They haven't had the kind of success they had wanted to have at this point of the season. And, of course, New Orleans, a game behind. Here's Murray, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Murray's got his second basket of the night.
Gotta like this. Murray willing to battle on the inside of that defense.
Pass to Captain Clutch. Buries the long-range jumper. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. They trail by 3. Here's Messi, guarded by Chamberlain. Poked away. He doesn't hit that one. Some solid defense from Butler. Warriors leading by 3. Irving kicks to Butler. Some nice passing by Golden State. Pass to Irving. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
First one falls for him.
It's got to be something else to be a teammate of Irving's. What a generational talent.
New Orleans making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Williamson dishes to Jones. There's the pick. To the middle. Here's Messi. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Now let's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with head coach Willie Green.
He talked about the respect he has for Jimmy Butler and everything that Jimmy Buckets brings to the table. He told me Butler's special. He impacts the game with the ball, without the ball, and with his defense. But he said as much of a challenge as Butler presents, be ready. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
Irving, good.
And there's not a spot on the floor where Kyrie cannot damage you.
Pelicans trail by 3. To the paint. And there's Murray on the assist from Williamson. Murray's got his third basket of the night.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Irving, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Like seeing Kyrie pull the trigger from right there when he's got his feet underneath him. Those percentages go way up.
Murray for 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. Murray's got 9.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
With the step back. Here's Captain Clutch, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to talk to his guys.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Hold the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Davion Mitchell's checked in for the Pelicans. These players have been all about defense lately. Here are the steal leaders in the NBA this month. Jimmy Butler, fourth.
Really been fantastic defensively this run for him. He's had more than his share of steals, and now he's looking to get more.
Pass to Messi. Shoots over Chamberlain. Chamberlain with the block. Here's Podziemski. He's covered by Murray. Irving against Jones. Shoots from 12. Messi grabs the rebound. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the New Orleans Pelicans, trailing by 2. Moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
Chamberlain's shot is off.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Podziemski with it, now guarded by Murray. Outside Butler. Williamson with the block.
Plenty of muscle on the block. Zion love knocking that one away.
Loads it up for Williamson. No good on that one.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. Williamson right side. Can they get it? Captain Clutch grabs the miss.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Warriors.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
And the second free throw, good. Pelicans trail by 5. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first quarter. Mitchell with the bounce pass.
And who doesn't love stats? Here are some numbers for Irving. And how about his top 10 ranking in free throw percentage? A knockdown shooter, ultra reliable from the line.
And you noted it. His points per game average is unreal right now. He's literally propping up the team's offense, scoring whenever they need him to. Pelicans with the rebound.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Jones with the screen on Irving. Picked off in midair. And here's the fast break. The shot by Butler. Nobody around. Nets, the corner three. Butler's got 5 now.
And that's how you share the ball. They got what they wanted, and Butler put the finishing touches on it.
The tray. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Butler's got his 4th rebound in this one. And that one drops for him.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line in the game.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
Always one of the hardest workers on his team. Jimmy Butler knows how to win.
There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter. To the inside. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Chamberlain with a screen on Mitchell. Shot from 6. Indeed, Chamberlain drops it in. And the Warriors lead by 10.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 10-point lead, some breathing room heading into the break. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin the second quarter. Captain Clutch is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then there's Brandon Podziemski. Then there's Chamberlain, and it's Irving in at the point. Clock at 4. And Jones pulls it down. And it's Jones with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. It's a 10-point game. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Here's Captain Clutch. He had 28 points in the win against New Orleans.
The other part of his game was the outstanding D. Shot blocking is a huge momentum shifter, and his 2 blocks really turned the game in their team's favor.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the D-cell the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Here's Boston. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
At the line for your Pelicans, B.J. Boston. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break.
And the first one drops. McCollum's checked in for Davion Mitchell. And so he makes both from the line. Warriors leading by 10. Irving passes to Butler. Fires the 3. Pelicans pull it in.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. The field for the three-point contest is about to be finalized. And I'll tell you, we have some shooters here who are going to make this year's event a very heated competition.
Kevin, it always is. There's more pride involved in the three-point contest than in any other part of All-Star Weekend. Each one of those guys wants to prove they are the best shooter in the world.
Take a look at Captain Clutch. And at number 4 on the list, he's almost certain to take part in the contest this year. He's going to be excited to let those long-range shots fly on All-Star Weekend.
And the fans have been right to give him so much love. He's deadly from beyond, and he has to be in this contest this season.
The voting is just about over, so we'll keep updating you on how it's going. Some very deserving names at the top of this year's list.
Yeah, no problems with the voting thus far. I think the fans and media have done their homework and picked the best shooters in the league.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Butler passes to Chamberlain. The shot's good. And the Warriors lead by 15.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there. Dead on target.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Let's pause for a moment to show you the teams that have been the best on the glass over the course of the month. The Warriors, number 1.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Golden State on D. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Jones, no one around him. And the Pelicans miss again.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
Pass to Captain Clutch. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Captain Clutch has got 16 points.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Irving against Mitchell. Shot to stop the run. Podziemski grabs the board. Warriors leading by 17. And for such a young player, Brandon Podziemski has a mature game.
Well, Kevin, his intellect out on the floor, I think, is at an elite level. Brandon does such a good job of hovering around the basket to get rebounds. He advances the ball with the pass. He's driving and always looking for angles. So this is an advantage-created player, and Brandon does a great job of that. I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Chamberlain with the block. Oh, and here we go. Irving's got it. The fast break chance. Here's Captain Clutch. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
Yeah, that pops your confident balloon out there, just completely deflating when plays like that happen.
That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Showing some strength on that bucket. Murphy getting better at fending off contact.
Up top, Chamberlain. Pass to Irving. The basket good off the assist from Chamberlain. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
For 3, Mitchell hits the 3-point bomb. Mitchell's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Irving against Mitchell. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
A defender has Irving closely covered, but he's just so determined to get through the contact and to the bucket.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Jimmy Butler. The Pelicans shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
At the line for New Orleans, Trey Murphy. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses.
This is a young player who you do not want to send to the free throw line. Trey Murphy, just about automatic.
Zion Williamson's checked in for the Pelicans. Murray comes in for Mitchell. He hits the second from the line. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Golden State. They've got the Timberwolves ahead of them next in Minneapolis. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Now here's Williamson. He's covered closely. Back to Murray. Clock at 6. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Defensively, you're trying to prevent DeJounte from getting to the rim, but he can counter. That mid-range becomes deadly.
Irving misses.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Pass to Williamson. Chamberlain with the block. Here's the break. Here's Captain Clutch. A huge slam, the perfect end of the fast break.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Murray, good.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Warriors leading by 14. They set the pick, and they call an illegal screen here.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
Quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Jones checked in for the Pelicans. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Murray looking around. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And here's Irving. 17 points for him last game against New Orleans.
It was never all about himself. He came away with a lot of assists in that game and just kind of kept everybody in the mix.
Murray outside. Here's the screen. Over Irving. Murray, good. Murray's got 15.
And it feels like DeJounte Murray's working at the post office right now because there's stamps of him all over this game.
Irving for 3. They get it back, and Chamberlain with the stuff.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Murray, no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's Irving. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And a moment now to check out who the Warriors have coming up on their schedule. On Saturday, they'll be matching up against Rudy Gobert and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Then on Thursday, they'll go up against Bradley Beal and the Phoenix Suns.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing, but it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
He hits both from the stripe.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Irving against Murray. There's 1:17 left now here in the second.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's not just about stopping the offense in the scouting report. It's about knowing where to be when those shots are going to be missed. And they're doing a nice job on the rebounding. Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Williamson outside. And the dunk by Williamson.
And there's that athleticism we talk about with Zion. What a dunk.
Irving passes to Butler. Butler is screen on McCollum. driving in. A shot by Podziemski, no good. Pelicans trail by 19. To the paint, it's tipped. Here's Murray, and it's blocked. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Williamson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Walked again.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Here's Irving. It's blocked. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Steve. Some great engagement defensively. What's happening that's good at that end of the floor?
I think they're just playing hard, rotating, playing for each other, and I think we've done a better job of avoiding fouls and just playing through.
Steve, thanks for your time. Back to you.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West.
Well, looking at the Warriors, they've been stuck in the middle tier. Not good enough to challenge for a chip, but not bad enough to get a high draft pick. They're really going to need their young guys to take a step forward in their development.
Now looking at where we stand after 2 quarters, it has been a difficult game for the New Orleans Pelicans.
They're getting steamrolled, giving up too many points in the paint.
And it's just not the rim protection. You have to stay in front of all ball handlers, or you'll get broken down and eaten alive.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Captain Clutch having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, he's been nothing short of a wall at the rim so far in this one, single-handedly providing great rim protection.
Been aggressive to block shots, but also avoiding fouls. That's a heavy presence inside.
In the guard spots, it'll be Murray and McCollum. Trey Murphy is out there with Williamson. And it's Messi in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And a chance here to see our rookie watch. The biggest point-producing freshman over the last 10 games. Take a look at Captain Clutch, leading the league in points per game. Such a great player.
He's really showing what he can do. I mean, providing an impressive knack offensively for a first-year player.
That free throw, no good.
Jimmy Butler and his energy is something that is infectious for his team. He gets his squad so energized to work through the toughest moments of the game.
Good on the second free throw. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Pelicans are putting the ball in Zion Williamson's hands. He said, I'm just playing chess within the game, seeing how the defense is guarding me. I'm going to pick my spots. My teammates trust me to make the right decision, but they also trust me to be me. That time is right. Kevin, I'll let you be you.
And I love when you are you, David. Thank you so much. Murray down low, covered by Irving.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Here's Captain Clutch, covered by Williamson. Here's Captain Clutch on the mark with the 15-footer. Captain Clutch has got 29.
Yeah, he's going to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
Well, defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Murray. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. But we're talking about DeJounte Murray now. And Brent, what do you like most about his game?
Well, I like the tenacity that DeJounte brings to a game. I really feel like he ramps himself up for the biggest moments and wants to make the plays at the end of the game, whether that's scoring the basketball, passing the basketball, but really overriding that is defensively, wanting to be disruptive. So when you get a guy that competes at that high a level, that's what makes DeJounte Murray such an intriguing two-way player. What growth from DeJounte Murray since coming into the league. Started as a role player, turned himself into an all-star.
And so Murray nails both of them. And Greg, remember, in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Finals.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA?
Clearly a foul.
At the line for the Warriors, number 15. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. He's off on the second. Pelicans trail by 21. It's McCollum on the wing. He's defended by Podziemski. Williamson. Wide open look here for Murray. No good on the triple.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Inside, here's Chamberlain. Here's Podziemski. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Who wants the t-shirt?
Chance here to take a look at the numbers for Murray. He's averaging 20 points, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
Pass to McCollum. New Orleans moving it around. Shooting Heats it up. And the Pelicans miss again.
The third quarter has not started well, just 1 of 4.
Podziemski's shot is good.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And Murray's got the ball here for New Orleans. Goes to the reverse layup and pops it in. He's got 5.
There's Murphy using that length inside.
Podziemski with it, out guarded by Murray. Podziemski with it, Murray on him. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Murray. And pushing it up, here's New Orleans. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Ball violation. Jump ball.
Williamson finds Murray. McCollum passes to Williamson. Shoots over Podziemski. And it's Williamson missing. The Warriors have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. And stolen by Williamson. Every team hopes to have a player on this list. A quick update now on the top field goal percentage shooters in the NBA. In the third spot, Zion Williamson.
And just so reliable offensively. It's one thing to find good looks, but you've got to finish when you get them, and he does at a fantastic rate.
And he knocks down the first one.
And when he's healthy, Zion is a force, an athletic freak who makes an impact on both ends.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Warriors leading by 22. Butler kicks to Irving. Here's Captain Clutch, covered by Williamson. 6 to shoot. He gets that one. 32 points for Captain Clutch.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Pass to Murray. Now Williamson. McCollum outside. There's a screen. Sinks the triple. McCollum's got his second bucket tonight.
Just so hard defensively to stay after McCollum. He can be elusive, and then he can score from anywhere.
Now, here is Irving. 17 points in the game. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game. The Pelicans making a switch here. Jones is checked in.
Number 2.
Pelicans on D. Captain Clutch, no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And we could get used to seeing a lot of highlights just like that. Zion's power and body control leading the points.
Third team foul. At the line for 1, Zion Williamson.
Warriors leading by 18. Pass to Captain Clutch. Back to Irving. That will fall for his 7th bucket. 7 for 15 in this game.
And such a gifted finisher. Once Kyrie gets inside, he knows he's got you where he wants you.
There's a screen by Murray. Lets it go with a 3. The Warriors pull it in. Butler's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Irving. From outside the arc, Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Williamson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Murray kicks to Jones. Williamson looking it over. Just 5 to shoot. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And it's blocked. They get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Warriors leading by 20. Pass to Podziemski. Murray against Irving. Now here's Chamberlain. Butler on the way. That 3 off the mark. And stolen by Chamberlain. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Warriors.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
The first free throw is good. Chamberlain hits them both. Here's Murray. He's got 19. Pass to Messi. And here is Williamson. Murray kicks to Jones. Back to Murray. Shot clock at 6. A putback. It's rebounded by Golden State. Butler's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Chamberlain, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, because he's such a good scorer, people don't always talk about Jimmy Butler, the playmaker.
Shooting for Golden State, Chamberlain. One shot.
One shot.
Chamberlain no good on the free throw. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. Pass to Messi. Trying to get something going. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Well, the defense coming at Zion shot hard right there, but he's smart, and he plays into it, getting the personal.
And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game.
And guys, you might remember that he was not at his best from the foul line in their last outing.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Warriors leading by 22. Here's Captain Clutch. He's got 32. Butler a screen on Williamson.
Zion Williamson. Second personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for the Warriors, number 15. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. New Orleans gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Mitchell against Irving. The fader. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
2 minutes
to the middle.
In the third. 2 minutes.
Outside Butler. Back to Irving. Some good defense in the NBA, so let's check out the leaders. Number 5, the Warriors.
This is a team that takes pride on the defensive side of the floor. I mean, they play hard and they play together. They are a tough group to score on.
2 shots.
That free throw good from Kyrie Irving.
And Irving is one of the most gifted players we've ever seen. I mean, who still continues to play at a high level.
Both free throws good for Irving. Here's Mitchell. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Williamson outside. Pass to Mitchell. 5 to shoot. There's the 3. And the 3 ball is good. Mitchell's got 6.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one.
Oh,
yes, sir.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. New Orleans has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Williamson outside. Kicks it out to Jones. Clock at 6 from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Now Irving. 21 points in the game. Butler from outside. No good. Shot missing.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. New Orleans making a switch here. Boston's checked in.
Number 11, B.J. Boston.
The Warriors have gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. Back to Irving. That one, no good. Pass to Mitchell. Puts up a deep 3. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Golden State Warriors finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Butler out there with Captain Clutch. Then there's Chamberlain. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Podziemski in at the 2 guard. And it's Irving with the ball for Golden State. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Some players, Brent, have claimed entertainment is emphasized over competition. What do you think?
Well, I think there's a great balance, and the league does a great job of promoting its stars. But at the end of the day, Kevin, trust me, guys who are out here have a love for the game, a passion for the competition, and that's what we want to see.
And for the Pelicans, their shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. And it's McCollum in the corner. Pass to Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. There's the pick. Shoots the 3. Good on the triple.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Hield against Murray. Down low. Here's Green. Good D by Jones.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Murray down low. Covered by Hield. Makes it off the glass. Murray's got 21.
Great concentration from DeJounte that time, just playing right through the contact.
Outside, Green. Hield sets the pick for Green. Driving the lane. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Brent, Draymond Green's resume speaks for itself. What's he do, though, that we may not see or appreciate?
Well, Kevin, Draymond Green does such a great job of being a connector and communicator defensively. It is remarkable the way that he can impact every position on the floor by the way he uses both his position and his voice. Forget about the offense. Draymond takes on the challenge every night defensively, and that makes him elite. Amazing to think about Draymond Green and the career arc he's had thus far. He really can guard any position on the floor. He can make plays. Really a unique talent.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Chamberlain's checked in for Trace Jackson-Davis. Captain Clutch comes in for Buddy Hield. And it's Jimmy Butler coming in for Moses Moody. Murray with it. Crafty move. He takes it up and lays it in. Murray's got 4 points in the quarter.
And we've seen so much offensive growth from Murray. He's become a guy who can have nights like this.
Here's Butler. That's tipped, and they'll keep possession. And that one's good by Chamberlain. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Murray against Green. Murray outside. Over Green. Murray, no good.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Pass to Butler. Here's Chamberlain. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got 4 assists now tonight. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Mitchell dishes to Murray. It's McCollum on the wing. And here we go. It's Butler. Banked in off the glass.
It got up to speed, and that momentum carrying him right through the contact. Butler with the score.
Outside, Jones. Mitchell sets the screen for Jones. McCollum outside. Well, the most important event of the NBA calendar might be in June. And it's not the finals, but rather for so many teams, Brent, the NBA draft.
Well, Kevin, it's a chance for you to set the table for